while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. I guess I felt.
Hello everyone, welcome to Gdansk, Poland on week number 5, the final events, the men's free program. Mark Hanratty will be joining us from his home studio in Nottingham. Now, as expected, Senna Takahashi is in the lead by 5 points over Tamir Kuperman, Lucas Vaclavic, and Anthony Parody, but all three are within the reach of the podium. The men's free program, exciting, and it starts right now. Welcome back, everyone, to the final day of competition, the final event, the men's free program, as we take a look at the old town here in Gdansk. Visited that. I've been here probably 6 times. I've only seen it once, which is spectacular as we do a flyover of the Olivia Arena here. And this has been home for us here probably 6 years, not in a row, but over the past little while. It's been so exciting. We love coming to Gdansk. The people are wonderful. The organization is fantastic. The rink looks terrific, particularly on camera, as we take a look at the officials. And as we bring Mark Hanratty in from his studio in Nottingham. And Mark, we had a great time here last year.
Yeah, it was so much fun, and I've just been enjoying, obviously, living vicariously through your experience, and also seeing the social media posts by the skaters online, and just seeing so many of them appreciating the beautiful city of Gdansk. Not something that the commentators obviously get much time for, given that you've been there for 6 occasions and not seen the old town, but we're happy to be in the rink supporting them and cheering them on.
Oh, I saw the old town last year because Deanne made me go, but I'm glad I went. But I did do several walks down to Sopot from the Tulip Hotel, Golden Tulip Hotel. That was spectacular. I always enjoyed that. It's just beautiful. It's a sandy beach. Okay, let's talk skating now. That was fun having Sarah. It was sometimes a little hard to hear, but it was so good to have her input and her thoughts going back in time about her junior experience and now as a coach as well.
Yeah, and you could sense the passion from Sara Hurtado, who just obviously so well educated, and I can't stress enough how inspiring I find it to hear of an athlete who has taken our sport and made themselves world class in a country where that sport isn't or wasn't previously given the recognition. Yeah,
and I just did the interview with the dance champions, of course, from the United States, and I was speaking with Tanith White after the event, and I said, well, that was special, and she said she was so happy that this came off as well as it did here because of the challenges that they've had. And I said, yeah, we often talk about that it's so important in the junior career to have those challenges. She said, absolutely. It's what prepares the skaters for seniors. And then I told her what Sarah had said, that the team could bridge right into seniors now, that they were that good. So she was pleased with that comment, and what a great job Charlie and Tanith do, of course, and it was so nice to see the success. And then I asked the team a little bit about the emotion that we felt during the performance. What do they feel in doing it? And they said, Kevin said that I feel the emotion so much because of that music, that it's what helps drive us, is the emotion in the music. So they had an enjoyable performance here. I think you enjoy it less when there's a mistake, of course, but today it was clean. Yeah, today it was clean, so that was awesome.
And you know, when you think about the coach Tanith White, formerly, or maiden name Tanith Belbin, and us recanting her experiences as a junior, and she was third in the Junior Grand Prix final back in 2000, and then went on 6 years later to become an Olympic medalist, and now here helping other people to replicate what she has done with all the wisdom that she has amassed. And I think as we continue to chat to more and more of the coaches, especially hearing from Sarah today, who just seems to echo the desire to have happy, healthy humans, as well as successful skaters, but mindful of the human being. And I think Tanith and Charlie are very conscious of that.
Yeah, and I think for the most part, that's what this environment, the juniors, is pretty much healthy and happy. It's not that, because you're always talking about injuries, you're bringing the background up, but injuries, but injuries happen in life to everyone. It doesn't matter what you do, whether you're a sportsman, some university athlete, or whether you're just walking around town and you don't even exercise. You know, injuries happen, and so everybody has to learn to cope with it, and they do that here. So let's talk a little bit about the men's event. First of all, do we have any questions coming in?
Oh gosh, yes, we do have questions, but it seems a while since I last checked in with those. But yes, definitely questions coming in, and some of them still in regard to the ice dance event, which we have just enjoyed. And that is, do ice dancers get bonus points for doing elements in the second half? And that comes from @Ella_Buxy. And interesting, that isn't something that has made its way into the ice dance criteria. But what an interesting, as we have said before yesterday, about hearing from fans and viewers, what an interesting concept.
Yeah, well, back to her, or back to that person, do you think they should?
Yeah.
And what elements would be have that risk, if you will? Okay, twizzles in the second half, absolutely. You know, that's the risky element there, perhaps. So, anyways, good question, and you know, good debate and good discussion. So, thank you for that. Yeah. What else you got?
I suppose. Well, on that note, we were just discussing yesterday about how great it is to hear, and I think we're asking for questions, but it's great to hear of things that might spike our interest in future topics that could make their way into discussions by the International Skating Union and our community, the upper echelons of the sport. But we have had another question coming in from @CoolMedal. What is your favourite element in the programme? So we're talking men's free skate. Hit me with your favourite element, Ted. What may it be?
Oh man, it depends on the skater, really. You know, the element that flies the most. I would have to say, actually, I'm going to retract that and say I really enjoy anything choreographic, like the sliding choreography, and as long as it's connected to the music, it needs to be. I love the creativity of what people are doing on their knees, not on their blades, but that enhances the program. So that's kind of interesting. We've seen some mistakes made in the throughout this week, actually, on the sliding moves as we take a look at warm-up group. Yeah, I like the sliding moves because they're new, but for the jumps, you know, I love the triple axel. It's awesome. Risky.
Yes, yeah. Isn't there? I think I liked axel as a jump as a skater, but I think as a spectator as well, the exhilaration of seeing somebody take off forward and fly through the air is fun to watch, for sure.
Exactly. As we get going on the final event here, the men's free program, there are 5 groups. There'll be 2 ice resurfacing during this event, and we get started with number 1. Take it away, Mark.
Yes, and unfortunately 2 withdrawals from the Danish and Hungarian representatives, and I'm not sure as yet why that has happened, but we wish them all the very best and hope they're healthy. We'll report on that if we find out. But now it is the turn for Matvey Yakimenko, the 17-year-old, who will open the men's free skate, and he will skate to the beautiful music. Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence.
What a great program. What a great skate for this young man. Solid technically. Mark?
Yeah, what a wonderful way to start the men's free skate in Gdansk. And Matvey Yefmenko is one of the skaters affected by the bombing of the rink in Ukraine, a skater who was born in Kharkiv, and he posted on his social media about how sad he was to see that this place that he said he spent most of his childhood. And so knowing that, that just gives a little bit of the emotion behind the performance as well, and an appreciation for the bravery that Matvey has demonstrated. And interesting, Ted, that I also saw on his social media Matvey performing a brilliant quad toe on his Instagram, but not choosing to risk that, just going with comfortable, clean content here that's worthy of a 5-5 from Dorosa Zagorska.
Well, he has absolutely brilliant technique, and today it married timing. So they were both right on as we take a look. And a double axel that flew across the ice, and it's one of the reasons I love that axle, because you can really fly. And here is the triple flip, nice tight rotation. You'll see the ankles. I'm going to slow some of these down so your young skaters that are watching this, you can see where the feet come together right now quickly. Look how tight they are. And then the leg unfolds and gets back right away up into the triple toe loop. Now, certainly some work on posture in the landings and the arm position. Those types of things will be polishing, if you will. There's the triple flip, straight and strong. We'll hop over to the Oiler and up into the triple Salchow. Nice. Good first skate.
Yeah, really good. Another nice loose toe. And I felt like the music, the Reichi Sakamoto's piece was just perfectly paced from Matvey. It kept the good technique calm. Everything just seemed just easy to watch. Very, very easy and enjoyable.
And you can see smiles on the faces and the kiss and cry, because they know, he knows, he felt it. That was a solid skate for this young man. Here at home, and he is a 104.99, first skater out in this event. They look pretty happy with that score with a 147.87. Now, what's going to improve that, of course, is the work in the program components, sometimes the skating skills, but certainly posture and composition, presentation, all those things that go into those three components add up. They want to have it 50% of the score, but it depends on the skater.
And now to Mikhail Salazarian, and we've referenced triple axel as an exhilarating jump to watch, and this skater this early in the competition does have that in his content, and we hope that it is successful for him as he takes to start position for the program to make it rain.
When the sins of my heart lay down in my soul, and the pain of my mother will not let me go. Well, I know they can't come back from the sky to refine and even though I know this
Armenia's Mikhail Salazarian completes a 7 triple free skate and level 4 on one spin, level 3 on 2 the other spins. Obviously a very competent technical skater, and in Mikhail's defense, the go-to comment would be on the skating skills, and whilst that's undoubtedly still the weaker aspect for this skater, it has improved since last season.
Yeah, you know, and I would encourage him. As we go through this clean program for him, I mean, he was really excellent in takeoff positions, and watch again young skaters, the feet nice and tight in the air and how fast he's rotating. You learn that and you've learned magic. It's going to carry you right through your skating career to be efficient in jumping. So that's the lesson to be learned. Now, having said that, I would encourage this young man, because he's so good technically, I would encourage Mikhail to work on the posture, work on the hands, work on the polishing, which is boring. I know, don't want to do it. I get it. But you can be really good. You are good as a jumper. That other aspect, you start to fix that up, you're going to see yourself jump up in group numbers for sure, way up the list, because technically you're so solid.
And it's interesting when we see this triple toe and the ease and the comfort and the efficiency of the rotation, just to consider, as we've discussed in some of the warm-ups, about the comparison between the two different scores for each skater, the technical element score and the program component scores. We've talked about the way that those scores are factored to try to show some equality between the two scores. For Mikhail, he has a 56 technical score and a 41 program component score.
Yeah.
So that's the feedback for him of where to work on. I just love to take him to stretch class every day for the next year.
And you know, Mark, he skated a clean program technically, so that's, you know, you can't look at those jumps. You can say, that was done, but where are my program components? Well, it's 15 points less. So it's a very, very clear message. You start to fix that up, all of a sudden that score is going to jump up a lot. So you've got the technical part, you need the other work, and if you're able to do that, I think you're going to be very pleasantly surprised.
And he's got such a clear technique in the jumps. If you can just apply clear technique to skating skills, he's obviously methodical.
Well said, no question. Free program, 97.07, that is second skater out, of course, with a total competition score of 140.54. That's going to jump up 10 points or so, or whatever, if the PCs are more addressed.
He's currently in second place. Przed Państwem reprezentant Bułgarii. On the ice representing Bulgaria, Ioannis Apostolou.
And now to the Bulgarian skater, Ioannis Apostolou, 21st after the short program. He lost his final spin in the short program, so we'll be hoping for success with his spins. And he actually has a much more difficult planned program content than he has previously had in international competition. Ioannis Apostolou from Bulgaria, bringing it. The men really starting well with this first group of 3 men in the men's sprint skate in Gdansk. And this skater, I think, Ted, from what I've found online, I don't think Ioannis has ever had a clean triple flip called in competition, and that's just gone into the system. And these are the little wins that are so exciting for the skaters and the coaches who've worked so hard to get a triple flip.
That's a very good point as we take a look at some of the elements. And another skater that skated extremely well for himself, technically, other than that fall, of course. There's the triple flip. He gets the call clean, even though he's had to break forward on that a little bit, but still, it's a win to land that. There's the last toe loop. So rotates pretty fast. Young skaters, again, we'll watch. We're going to slow this down, watch the feet come together as he goes into the sluts. A little bit of an inside edge. Look how tight the feet are, so important. And he unravels that. Up into the double axle, double loop, quick takeoffs. Good, nicely done. But again, some marks of posture and some polishing in arm positions, head positions, stretch free leg, all those small details that are kind of, you know, boring to have to work on, but you need them desperately.
And this is where, for Ioannis, hopefully, he's got some point and toe action there. Just you hope that then he will go watch that top group, see the likes of Anthony Pachadi, who is, when we divide these two scores, the tech score and the program components, Anthony certainly his results are so often based on the quality of the fundamentals, which then the skater can bank upon. And if Ioannis can take his skating skills and move it out of the high 3s into the high 4s and the high 5s, it gives the buffer for mistakes made and still keeping a big score.
No, that's a good point. Absolutely. There's quite a few of these elements are under review. Sorry, Mark, go ahead.
I was just going to say that I suppose the challenge for a skater like Ioannis, he will be looking for the minimum technical element score required to compete at Junior Worlds, and it's 80 points that the men have to achieve over both the short program and the free skate and the tech score to achieve that potential to compete at Junior Worlds. So for a skater like Ioannis, you can understand why then the focus will be on the tech score until they've achieved it. I can comprehend why they'll be fixated on that, because then that opens up the opportunities to go to Budapest potentially next year if the federation's helping.
Yeah, no, it's a very good point. And also, well, we'll talk about this in a second. Let's take a look at the scores for Ioannis. He has a 70.32, his personal best. And this is an 85.16. So this is his first time out this season, and that'll put him currently into third. So it's a good score for him with a 128.95 total competition score. And that'll put him for the moment into third place.
28.95 total points. He's currently in third place. Na rozgrzewkę zapraszamy drugą grupę zawodników. The following skaters may not take the
There is a look at group number 2. Mark, I might just ask you to reboot your, yeah, the link. That'll be good.
From Great Britain, Paul McRae. From Latvia, Kiris Konkas. From Czechia, Jakub Tychal.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's better. You sound a little bit like you're in a tunnel or, you know, in a hallway or, I don't know. But now you sound like Mark Hanratty, the voice of skating.
Well, I was going to say, is that good, bad, or indifferent? But yes, glad to be back. Glad to see this next group. And we have had another question come in. The question from at Esme Barrett. Ted,
yeah.
What's your favorite kind of pasta?
Okay, say that again, 'cause you broke up a little bit. Something about pasta.
Yeah, your favorite kind of pasta. Believe it or not, that is the question coming in.
That
Favorite
is
kind
good.
of pasta.
And while I'm just mulling over the pasta question, reboot that again and see if we can get a better connection. Let's see. Now, my favorite pasta, boy, how about it all? But I love lasagna. Lasagna with really good meat sauce and a nice mozzarella or some cheese on top. And you know, the go-to for me is when I'm not sure what I need to eat or what I want to eat, and if I'm in a foreign country, I just have the good old spaghetti bolognese. That's strong as well. So, but I like aglio olio. You know, just really simple. The pine nuts with a little garlic, with some oil and some not spices, but some flavoring in there. Yeah. Okay, that's a lot of pasta.
You're quite easily pleased, I sense that you're simple, classy. You like honest food.
As long as we keep away the shrubs and the zucchini and squash. I'm not favorites of that. Okay, how about you, Mark?
Which,
you eat pasta?
interestingly, on the back of your lasagna comment, I am making roast vegetable vegan lasagna for my family tomorrow. That has already been decided. So lasagna for the win, but mine will be a vegan version. A shrub version, as you would say.
Mark, I'd love to meet your family, but don't ever invite me for dinner, okay? Because I'm not eating shrubs and bark and branches and things, and leaves and things like that.
We can make special exceptions for special guests.
That's okay. There you go. That's good. What else we got coming in there, Mark?
And a question kind of pertaining to our must-watch moments, so we might not want to give too much away, but the question comes as to our favourite programme so far. Now, the specifics of that question aren't confined to this competition or not, so I'm not sure if it's favourite programme of your entire skating education or favourite programme of this event thus far.
Well, I'm going to give something away because I'm an old dog, been around a long time on the Junior Grand Prix circuit, and I had never seen a junior women's program like we did with Mao Shimada, because it wasn't about the jumping. We've seen maybe better jumping. We've seen stuff over the years that is quite extraordinary. But the program, and I'll even go back to say that Elira Kostanaya was an incredible program as well, but I had not seen the technical side matching the PC side. And for Mao, and Mia Hamada said this to me yesterday just before we was doing the interview, she said they're working hard on the emotion, the facial emotion, that the expression of the choreography by Laurie Nickel and the movement is augmented by the expression that matches it. And also the sincerity to the Japanese movements. And I didn't get the whole story. I know you told the story of the background of that, the 4 seasons and whatnot in Japan. But every little hand movement had to be authentic. So it wasn't just about doing the movement and nobody knowing. The Japanese public will know whether that's authentic or not. So the care that it took and how well it was delivered yesterday was something I hadn't seen in the 11 years. So there you go. There's my favorite.
On the back of that, Laurie Nickel did email me in with further program notes, and she'd spoken a little bit about the process, and she'd said that Mao had requested to skate to Japanese music this season, and Laurie, after many weeks, days and hours of listening to music, finally heard Mado Kara Mieru, and she jumped up shouting Eureka. It was one of those rewarding, exciting wow moments, hearing such touching and beautiful music, and a great sign when I just wanted to lay back and play the music on loop, imagining Mao skating. She went on to say her coaches Mia and Tatsuki loved the song and told me that they had known the haiku since childhood, and Mao immediately loved the song. And the haiku is a series of 5 haiku, which each correspond to the changing seasons: spring, summer, autumn, winter, and ending on spring. In essence, it's a song about the cycle of life. Laurie goes on to talk more in the email. I won't repeat it all, but it just gives you an insight into the consideration of a choreographer of that caliber, who will, first of all, she's acknowledged that she spent hours and hours listening for music, and then that she will have a haiku. I mean, like, that just blows my mind that you can consider our sport and marry it to Japanese haiku.
Yeah,
so cool.
and I think the interesting thing about that is that even if we didn't know that story, it stands alone. Whether you're just watching it and know nothing about the background of what you just said, or you are a true Japanese historian and you know every detail about that story, every person's going to love that, because it was bone-chilling. It was just absolutely, I can't even, there's really not a lot of words that can express it. So it was brilliant. If you get a chance to see it, you won't want to miss it. And thank you for that research, Mark, and thank you, Laurie Nickel. Oh yeah,
that's the
Mao Shimada as well. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
And now to Raul Garcia Shibinskaya, the Andorran 16-year-old who will skate to Notre Dame de Paris.
C'est une histoire qui n'a pour rien
Okay, here we go.
Raul Garcia Shibanskaya, who after the first group of 3 skaters showcases more equality between the tech score and the program component score, but then with this performance we've seen less planned program content, so a great insight into the different focuses of the different athletes that bring them to this point.
Yeah, there were some moments in there that the choreographic movement had some feeling behind it. I mean, I think you're always trying, you're doing the movement, but you don't quite know how to connect your heart to the arm movement, right? But there were a couple moments that I felt convinced that, okay, he's feeling this to some degree, right? So you can do the movements and it can look nice, but you don't get that little extra cherry on top of the ice cream here because you don't feel that they feel it. But there was a few moments here I thought he did.
Yeah, and I think as we see nice triple toe, double toe, Raul, I enjoyed his singing in the rain, the performance that he had in the short program, and so he showcases sensitivity to music, but also ability to emote differently, both to something that's so different. Singing in the rain, Notre Dame de Paris, you know, they're pretty stark contrasts.
Yeah, no kidding, right? That's a different one.
And we've got to assume Raul and coach Daniel Pinado will be working on triple flip, triple lutz, and triple axel, but tactically you could sense that the loop, the saddle, and the toe are all comfortable for this athlete at this time, and maybe it'll be later in the season when he starts to consider adding the more difficult triple jumps.
Yeah, and as we talked with Sarah, it's a discovery. This is the same thing with Tana. You know, Kenneth White, she had mentioned about this journey in junior. You got to make a lot of mistakes here. You want to make a lot of mistakes. So I think she said that you want to make a lot of mistakes. Not intentionally, of course. But there's such a learning ground here, and I must say that his shirt matches his couch. Change the topic. But
it's the poster child for the
But it's so true, it's so important. So when we see some of these struggles, we know that, okay, that's money in the bank. Not today. You're not going to get any value of it today. But you're putting another experience in a bank that needs to be full of those experiences as you move to senior. Season's best, 95.60. That puts Raul Garcia Shibanskaya into 3rd place with a 140.
Raul Garcia Shibanskaya from Andorra has earned in total 140 points.
That phase still in 1st place.
Przed Państwem reprezentant Republiki Południowej Afryki. On the ice, representing
Now, Ted, you've just explained that this skater is delighted to find himself in this Cody Cup from the Republic of South Africa.
He had a great short program. It was quite powerful and emotional and exciting to watch. He made some mistakes, but it was exciting. He himself was excited, and you could see that in the program, and hopefully he carries that over into this free.
Hold back the flood in the skyscraper town. You gave all the sweat and blood, now you think you're gonna drown. You can't tell that you're bigger than the sea that you're sinking in. But you don't know what you got it at your fingertips. You got it in you. got it in you. Now everything you hear should sound like the truth, 'cause nobody else's words can define you. Maybe you don't see it, but you're quicker than the world can spin. You should know what you got, 'cause you got it at your fingertips. You got it in you. You got it in you. When the lights go out and leave you standing in the dark, no one ever told you this would be so hard. I know you think your fire is burning out, but eyes to see you shining through. You got it in you. When the lights go out and leave you standing in the dark, no one ever told you this would be so hard. I know you think your fire is burning out, but eyes to see you shining through. You got it in you.
That was fun.
I love watching the skater Cody Cock, who just he skates with such free abandon, and you know when they wear their heart on their sleeve. I feel like Cody's wearing his heart all over the costume for us to enjoy. What a fun performer!
He knows that he can fly, and he can fly when he's on the ice, and he does. Regardless of whether you land the jump perfect or not, this young man loves to fly, loves to skate free and open, and wear his heart on his sleeve, and you see that. I mean, we're not talking about the quads here, but look at that triple toe loop, was huge. He had to actually fight hard to stop the rotation. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Look at the speed coming down the ice, triple toe loop. That was a beauty.
And it could quad. This open enough.
Oh,
like,
totally.
at the end,
And here's triple salto a little bit later, and I've got this in slow motion, so when you start to see the boards going by quickly in slow motion, then you know this guy is flying. And there's full speed up and now. A little accent with the head and the arms. And I think, tell me if you think it's wrong, but I think that type of raw emotion, external in the choreographies, we see that split. Wow, it's amazing. Affects the judges. It may not be affected, oh, I give 3 points here. It's not the point. It affects them like it affects us. How special was that?
Yeah, and I mean the presentation mark should be huge for Cody as we see this amazing east side, but it made me think, it wasn't maybe last month or just before the Junior Grand Prix I went to the West End in London. Like Cody Cup gives me the vibe of a West End performer out there. You pay to watch that, and he's obviously stepping up to see the highlights. How wonderful! Just owning the moment right now.
And his performance score is the highest.
Rightly so.
Cody zdobył w programie dowolnym 95 punktów.
Well, let's take a look. Season best, 95.71. Look at Doug's going, oh my gosh, 97.71. That's third in the free program with a 140.40. That'll put Cody currently to third place overall. They are thrilled with the experience and the result. Wow, look how close it is.
Thank you. Oh wow, that is close.
That was fun.
Przed Państwem reprezentant Wielkiej Brytanii. Next to skate representing Great Britain, Tal McCabe.
And now, to the British skater, 17-year-old Tal McRae. He went for triple axel in the short program, but a mistake on that paved the way for challenges throughout the event. He'll be disappointed to find himself at this stage in the competition, hoping to pull up as he takes his time to assume his opening position. Tal McRae representing Great Britain, a skater who I think could have come into this event really expecting a strong result, top 10 in Bangkok in his first Junior Grand Prix of this season, and certainly the goods in practice, triple axel is in practice, triple triples are in practice as well, and decent skating skills too, but very little delivered on this performance.
No, and you peel back the mistakes and you have to dig deep on this one, on this performance, just being, really dead honest. This is a good skater who had really a tough day. And you can see him, I don't want to say give up, but there was a couple times he got so frustrated, he sort of dropped his arms and marched to the next element because everything went wrong, or many things went wrong on this day. And that's not to be critical, it's more analytical. This happens. Here's the triple Lutz. good in the air, nice takeoff, good landing. He says, okay, I'm off to a good start here. Feeling good, feeling good. And then there's the triple flip, that goes down. And you can see how long he takes to get up. He's already behind the music by a good 5-6 seconds. The triple loop, that goes down. Now he's losing time with the music as well. And now he has to cope with more disappointment. There's a double axel, Euler, triple salchow. Now he's down again. Now he's losing another, taking time, getting up again. You're really behind the music. How do you catch up? You're going to have to cut some things out. Fights hard to get that triple salchow done at the end of the program. That's good. But that was a very disappointing performance for him emotionally, and to have to continue to get through.
And now a big job. It's David King, a former British Olympian in pair skating, who is here to support as like a team leader for the British skaters. And so now David's faced with the challenge of helping support an athlete that he doesn't know, well and doesn't work with. But that's where it's so fortunate that someone like David, who's an Olympian, who's experienced so much himself, can support the athlete, because this is tough.
Well, sometimes that's actually good if David's got the tone and the words to choose, that he's, Tao is going to listen to a person that doesn't have a vested interest in it, but does have a lot of experience, and maybe those words mean something a little bit more now. But right now, he's just coping with what unfolded, what he had to do. And as we've all said, we will always say it because it's so true, juniors is for this. Not designed, a plan, not wanted, but you need it. You need to have these tough days.
And I mean, Tao McRae, as I say, from a program components perspective in practice and a technical score in practice, would have led the field comfortably had everybody skated cleanly. This is a skater that is stronger than anything potentially that we have seen, but it's just the ability to be competitively prepared mentally and physically.
Totally. He's got some very, very nice aspects to his skating. He really does. Technique and feeling the music, but not today. 81.87, that's 6th of the free program. Competition score 130.37. That'll put him for the moment into 5th place. Some will say a day to forget. No, it's a day to never forget. So, because that will help you not allow this to happen again.
A przed Państwem reprezentant Łotwy. On the ice representing Latvia, Kirill Korkas.
And now to Kirill Korkas, 17-year-old, born in Riga. And he will be hoping to improve on his 99.07 personal best. Well, a 6 triple free skate for Kirill Korkaks from Latvia. One more triple than he delivered when he skated well in Riga, and now this performance solidifies his consistency at this point in the season, and a really good skate for the 17-year-old.
Yeah, he also connected with the music. Like it was intense music, and he was intense as well. His movements were sharp and crisp to the beat. So that was a nice addition to the top-notch technical skating as well in his program. This was a good day for this young man. Take a look at some of the elements there. There's triplets. Double pull. Take a look here. Watch the feet, young skaters. That's the loop. We're going to walk through this like the basics of skating, Mark, so that people... There's the axle. That's the only one that goes forward. And here's the loop again. 1 foot, right foot, left foot stays in front all the way through. That was the loop, and here is the flip. There's the back inside edge with pick going in. That's the flip jump, triple flip. Euler, and there's the Salchow, just a double again. Oh, missed that takeoff. Sorry about that. That's me. And then here's the spin. So we'll try to remind people what we did in the basis of skating on our little series, so you can practice identifying the jump takeoffs.
And Kirill, I think he had a 99.07 in Riga, and I'm pretty sure with this skate he's going to go over that 100-point marker. And he may have achieved it in some smaller minor internationals and perhaps domestically, but to do it at this event in an ISU Junior Grand Prix is a big deal. And I think, as we've said before in other events, every 10 points marker that a skater achieves higher is significant, but you've got to think going over 100 is a really good coup.
Yeah, I mean, I want him to be emotionally rewarded for this. The number will impact that, of course, but I want him to feel not only good about his performance, but good about people recognize, wow, okay, that's good, I'm on the right track here, right? So hopefully the number comes up. It's gonna be close.
An under-rotated triple lutz that just got in the system, so the triple lutz, the value of that, because it's been deemed under-rotated, takes 80% of its original value, and that's taken it underneath.
Yeah, and the downgraded Euler, just that little half loop thing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy. All right, we were getting excited there for a moment. But
I was getting excited for you, Kirill. Right, go and do it again. Come on, let's see you get over 100 points.
But though you can learn something from that. Those little things, they seem small, but the impact is going from over 100 points to less than on those small mistakes. They feel small because he stood up on it a little bit. Let's take a look. Personal best, 99.07. That's a season best as well. And here it is a 97.48, so pretty close to that. That's second in the free program with a 146.02. And he had going in there 100 points, over 100 points, but with those under rotations, it was costly and it dropped him down below 100 into 97.
Przed Państwem reprezentant Czech.
Wonder what happened.
On the ice, representing Czechia, Jakub Tykal.
And now, Jakub Tykal, his sister Barbara had a good skate in the women's free skate yesterday. It's a completely different character, full of energy.
Feeling my way through the darkness, guided by a beating heart. I don't know where the journey will end,
The 14-year-old Jakub Tikal from the Czech Republic, a skater probably one of the youngest in this competition, and I just sensed that performance, Ted, was just a very accurate representation of where he's at. He seemed very comfortable, as I think that's his sister, Barbara.
Yeah.
Oh, well caught, camera guy.
That was a well done. That was a really good program, because you can see the technical elements are getting done. There's work to be done with refinement and connection with the music, all that kind of stuff. But he's at the Junior Grand Prix here. He's 14 years old, and he's got all these triples, and he's delivering them under pressure. And the rest of the list of things that have to be learned will come along in its own time. You know, a lot accomplished here in Gdansk.
You can sense with the music, I really love the acoustic version of the first half of the music for Jakub, and then the second track seemed much more befitting of this character, but good that the team led by Andre Otrek seemed to be pushing and mindful of his need to connect with different music choices.
Yeah, I like this young man because he's got energy, he's got good technique, he's still growing. He hasn't got all the muscle yet, and that'll come in time with speed, and that he'll take out of that all the speed and flow that he'll need, and then there'll be more time spent on what kind of music you want, and that's cool music for him. At this stage, it's just perfect because it's lovely music. He may not connect to it as in a storytelling way at this stage. That's okay. He can't do everything at once, but he's in a very good place for the age of 14. That's for sure.
And training in Bergamo with the coaches that he has here and at home, not just those great coaches, but also he's got so many world-class senior skaters that he will be exposed to seeing. So, not that I mean, the coaches are brilliant, absolutely, but he just needs to go and watch some practices day to day, week to week, and he's going to improve.
You learn a lot from watching, and anybody who doesn't watch either video or watch other skaters, you're losing so much opportunity to learn. Let's take a look at the scores. Free program scores 93.37. That is 6th in the free program. A lot of approval for that. And 142.16. That'll put Jakub currently, for the moment at least, into 3rd place after 2 groups. There are the standings so far. These young men have skated well. For whatever level of development they're at, they've done well for themselves so far. And now we're going to take a break during the ice resurfacing, and that means movie time, popcorn.
And a chance to listen in to the interview that you conducted, Ted, with the winner in Ankara, Jakub Sanchez, and then to a date with Romain Ponsard, the coach from France, and finally the backstage fun from Linz in Austria on last season's Junior Grand Prix.
Hope you enjoy it. We'll be back right after this. Here in Ankara with the men's champion Jakub Sanchez of the United States. He takes the title with a 220.25. I was just speaking with Jakub before we went on air here, and he was telling me about all the challenge, new boots, and just having them break. But you took the title here. How did you feel about your free program?
I felt much better than previous events, and I'm very happy that I was able to come here and do what I did. It was definitely a very big step up, a brand new personal best for me, and it's also something to work on throughout the season to make better as the season progresses.
I've watched you on the Junior Grand Prix for the last couple of years, and you've always been one of the top skaters without a question, and you'd skate a great short program and have challenges in the free, but you look like a different skater this year. Why is that?
I really wanted to make some improvement in practice on how I really approach my free skate, because I'm very comfortable with the short program, but the free skate has always been like a mental game for me. So this year I've really taken the initiative to really make the free skate more of like a habit to skate instead of something that I'm like backing away. I want it to be more of something that I really enjoy and I really want to do. And I picked this year's free skate too, and it's music that I really loved. And I feel like having that music that I really loved really helped me in practice and really helped me get to where I'm at right now.
Do you do more run-throughs? Is it fair to say you do more run-throughs of your free program? First of all, because you love it, and second of all, because you know you have to deal with it?
Yeah, this year I've taken a different approach. I'm doing more free skates in practice and short programs because I really want to make that improvement on consistency as well as my performance and skating skills. So I've really taken the initiative to work more on my free skate, but I'm still training equally on my short program, but mainly focusing on that free.
Yeah, Well, that's a great message for the young skaters out there too, because we talk a lot on the broadcast about run-throughs. You need to do your run-throughs, both short and free. Well, what an outstanding performance here. Congratulations on your first win on the Junior Grand Prix here. Where do you go next?
I don't know yet. As of right now, there's no second assignment, but I think it could be Slovenia because we have a spot there. I'm not sure if it was confirmed for the other skater, but that could be a possibility. But either way, I'm very happy that I was able to get one.
You've done such a great job, made such an improvement this year. Congratulations on that. I really look forward to following your career as you move out of junior at some point into senior, because you've got it all. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Jake Sanchez of the United States, a champion here in Ankara.
Sent me a message and he said, I was just thinking you don't have a Swiss jacket. No way you go on vacation with the French one. I'm like, so what should I wear? Hey guys, my name is Romain Ponsard. I'm a figure skating coach for France and Switzerland. And I'm here in Osaka, and I wish I could go back to my junior world and get on the ice and do programs, but I'm here as a coach now. It's my first season coaching and I really enjoy it and I'm really excited to be here in Osaka. And we will today have the free program run through for my skaters, and first time touching the ice here in Osaka, so we'll see how it goes. François, j'ai fait tomber le téléphone. Merci. What I'm looking for on this kind of practice is first adapt to the ice rink because it's a new environment for the skaters. Also do the pattern of the program, always to adapt of the size of the rink and the atmosphere of the rink. Always when you do a long travel like Japan, you arrive to the first practice and you feel like your stamina is so bad always. So it's important to have it running one first time. And after we went through all the jump, one by one and on sections like in the program. And after that we finish with a spin to show all the level to the controllers that are watching the practice. So now it was supposed to be lunch break, but he wanted to watch the practice of the men, so his competitor. So this is gonna be our lunch break from the skating lounge. And we are actually lucky because in Japan the food is really good, so we will enjoy the food and keep watching the practice of the men. So here I have two different types of skater. I have Eugenia, that is her first Junior Grand Prix, so she's pretty stressed about it. And I tried to bring it to her as just getting experience, that we didn't expect really something from her beside to enjoy this experience. And on the other side we have François Pitot from France that is trying to go to the final, Junior Grand Prix final. So he got second to his first Junior Grand Prix in Bangkok. And now here he's gonna try to get on the podium to be able to participate at the Junior Grand Prix final. And with him, it's an approach where it's more about confidence and trusting himself and just to show one more time what he does at practice and not to do more, because he's the kind of skater that wants to try the day of the competition to show more. And try when you do everything to relax, go deep in your knee. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you're a little bit stiff, that's why I relax. Just enjoy the moment, okay?
I cannot enjoy the 10 minutes.
And pick up. You can go for triple. Good job, Evgenia. Proud of you. Really well handled.
Yeah. I want to have this.
That's the season's best score.
総合得点219.86、最終順位は第1位です。
Netherlands. See you in Budapest.
No, not yet.
Na rozgrzewkę zapraszamy trzecią grupę zawodników. The following skaters may now take the ice for the warm-up. From Poland, Oskar Oliver. From Germany, Jan Rojko. From Estonia,
Welcome back, everyone, to Gdansk, Poland. Final day of competition here for the men's free program, group number 3 on the ice. There are 5 groups. Mark Hanratty joining us from Nottingham. Short little break there, Mark, and as we're starting to wind down here on week number 5, and you're winding up to fly over to Ljubljana for week number 6.
Yeah, getting really excited to see the skaters, and hopefully being on site I'll be able to, as you have done in this event, Gdansk, be able to get some on-site fresh intel for how everybody's feeling, and hopefully for us as well, selfishly, a chance to perhaps connect with some coaches who will have athletes back home at their respective rinks, gearing up for the Senior Grand Prix, which is coming along imminently.
Yeah, and so interesting, and we're lucky as well when you go on to the senior circuit, you're doing 4 of those events, you'll know some of those skaters that might have been, I'm not sure you would have seen them in juniors yet. You'll have to take a look at the roster list. Certainly I've done this for so many years that with the seniors that I will cover, I'll remember when they entered in the juniors. So it's fun to have watched their careers, right? And sort of watch them grow up, both as a person and as an athlete.
And I think what I have really taken away from the interviews that we've done with the other athletes or the guest commentators who have been successful, famed skaters, is hearing the likes of Caitlin Osmond and earlier today Sara Hurtado from Spain acknowledge that when they competed at Junior Grand Prix, they weren't necessarily successful. And I think we were talking about it off air, just that for some skating nations, if the skater hasn't got success early on in their international career, they might be judged and a black mark over their head, assuming that they're not capable of going on to represent the nation at the highest of all levels in Olympic Games. And yet we've just heard from Sarah, obviously Caitlin's story, that doesn't need to be the case. So for all of these athletes, there's hope that they can, if they choose to and want to, go on to great stuff.
Totally, and I, also speaking with Tanith Belton White, she was talking to me today, in fact, about the importance of making, not intentionally of course, of making and having all those mistakes and challenges and weird situations happen in juniors, because it builds the foundation for knowledge, experience, and ability to cope in the unusual circumstances when you move to senior. And if you don't want to have that at senior, you want to be able to handle those things at senior, not have them happen unexpectedly. And the juniors gives you the time and ability to cope with those, to have those things happen and learn how to cope with them. So that was really interesting to hear from Tam.
And I think also what we perhaps don't acknowledge, also we've spoken about the wonderful support of the coaches for each respective skater, and how fortunate it can be to have that influence in these pivotal teenage years. And we have spoken about the parents and the impact of the parenting, the support financially as well of the parents. Some skaters are really fortunate to come from really strong federations, not strong federations, that's not the word I want to use, the federations that respect most of the supportive ones, the ones that are mindful of the human and mindful that, I keep referencing them, but Caitlin comes from the Skate Canada Federation, who they must have supported the athlete and not cast her aside to said, okay, you were 10th at Junior Grand Prix, but we still believe in you and we're still going to give you opportunities. And she went on to become a world champion. Sara Hurtado is slightly different there insofar as she said that she was endeavouring not to come last at Junior Grand Prix. The Spanish Federation had no reference point for ice dance because she was the pioneer in ice dance for that country. So she had a different, I don't know what the Spanish Federation, actually no, I do know the Spanish Federation. They are very supportive because I've got friends who neighbour Spain, so good on the federation.
Okay, and I'm going to need you to reboot your computer, and I'll tell you why, because you speak so fast, plus the fact that when you drop out, I've missed 3 or 4 words, so just reboot, Mark. It's going to sound a little bit better as we wait for Mark to come back, and it's good points. Well, that was fast. Okay, what else? Do we have any other questions that have come in?
There's a common question that comes in quite repeatedly, Ted, asking us for the skaters that have been our favourite skaters. And I think it's hard when there's so many good ones.
Yeah, favorite skaters or favorite performance or favorite moves. I mean, I think there's a bunch of different categories here. You're going to see 2 of our favorite program designs, if you will, by Matthias Lindfors from Finland. He's in this group, and then by Anthony Parody from Canada. He's in the last group. And now, we don't know, and we talked about this, the energy in which they output just to the choreography. Forget about any jump or any spin or even the step sequence. When you see the energy of the choreography, you have to go, man, how do they maintain that technically all the way through? And I think, generally speaking, as I've seen this, both these skaters, they will start to, technically the jumps start to deteriorate a little bit because the fatigue is there. Why? because the fatigue or the energy was used excellently in the choreography. So you'll enjoy those two performances. And so those are kind of our favorites not favorites, we don't have a favorite, but it's fun to watch because, you know, the emphasis is so much on the program and their passion versus the technical.
And speaking of program and emphasis on the passion, I saw yesterday on YouTube a performance by Roheen Ward in Vienna, and I urge you all to check it out on YouTube because all of the skaters need to see a masterclass in good skating skills and creativity.
Yeah, he was amazing. Still is as a choreographer, but as a skater. Here we go, Mark. You're up. What's up? Let's go.
Well, now we have this incredible human, Oscar Oliver, a philanthropist, a charity worker, and here in his back-to-back Junior Grand Prix, representing the home nation as he skates to The Beat is the Rhythm.
This is a man's world. This is a man's world. But it wouldn't be nothing, nothing without a woman of God. Man makes him happy. This man makes him calm. And after man has made everything he can. You know that man makes that money to buy from another man. This is a man's world, but it wouldn't mean nothing, not a little thing, without a woman of a girl. No, no. Oh. The world
Well, we've seen so many examples of back-to-back Junior Grand Prix assignments being to the benefit of this skater. Perhaps Oscar Oliver, having competed last week, a little fatigued. But Ted, before we discuss the skating, I've got to give a shout out to Oscar's website, oscaroliver.org. He has a Buy a Backpack campaign to support children living in Poland with life-threatening illnesses, life-limiting conditions, or emotional stress. And he fills each backpack with arts, crafts and school supplies, toiletries and cosmetics, toys and games, and that an indication of what a special young man he is.
I feel very little standing next to him, because that is remarkable and honorable. And you know, I'm not going to reduce his base score with those hands going down, because I think he deserves, more, as a human. But as we take a look here, just some forward landings that were costly for Oliver, and it's just extraordinary. I just can't sort of get that off of my brain, and what he does off of the ice for other people.
Yeah.
Obviously skating brings him something, loves it. Special, very special person.
Yeah, very much so. And his sister, Olivia Oliver, who's a Polish ice dancer, is here supporting him. And I think an amazing family that are involved in skating, and it's people like that as we see some characterization at the end of the program, that you want in sport. As a parent, you want your child to be around people like Oscar.
Yeah, exactly. There are probably people around. Parents are saying, why don't you invite Oliver over? Right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you need to hang out with him.
Oscar Oliver. Yeah. What a great name, actually, as well. You can brand that up.
Well, check it out. OscarOliver.org is the site. You can get a little bit more information. But certainly, I mean, if we pertain it to the skating, he's recently relocated. He's now working with Angelina Terenko and Alyssa Mikansari, great coaches who will enhance his skating endeavors in addition to his charity work. Well, they won't help the charity work, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. 88.07 for the free program. That is 7th so far. Competition score total 140.17. That'll put him at the moment into 6th place.
He's currently in 6th place. Przed Państwem reprezentant Niemiec. On is representing Germany, Leon Royko.
And now to the 15-year-old from Berlin, Leon Rykov, skating to the chain in Paradise City. Germany's Leon Roykov completes his free skate, and I believe this is the first event of the new season for Leon, and you know, it had some of that first season event vibes, clinging on, fighting hard to sustain some of the landings as he's greeted by his coach ringside.
Yeah, the good news is this young man's takeoff ability, and I compared him to Ilya Kulik because he springs off the ice so quickly and into rotation. Look at the height, look at the distance,
Amazing.
just huge. Into the Oiler, and then he brings that free leg around. There's the Salchow. Free leg comes all the way around and lifts up into the triple sal.
I don't think we've seen triple Salchow or triple Salchow on the JGP
No,
this
I know.
year. So that's cool.
Yeah. That was, I'm going, did I say that right? Yeah, I guess I did. Yeah, a very strong jumper. You know, wants to work in the body core perhaps just to straighten up and strengthen those landing positions, but still, lots of abilities. Just 15 years old.
And that imagery in the kiss and cry by the team leader as a signal is being sent home. I'm not sure I'll be able to establish or read that. But that image there, the photo being taken, is a memory. This is a moment in time. I don't know what that sign is, but I can get the love heart. But Coach Viola Strigler, yeah, we need to get the intel behind that.
Yeah, how are you going to do that?
I'm trying. See, I do try and find everybody online, but they don't always see my direct message. So let that be.
No,
a
Mark,
shout out to everybody.
Mark, they actually see your direct message.
Exactly.
That's not the problem.
Don't engage. Don't engage.
Yeah. Delete.
Yeah, rightly so.
No. No, there's lots of people who love the fact that you reach out to the contact and they have an ability to communicate through you. Free program score, 98.88 for Leon, and that is second. Total competition score, 153.51, and that'll put him, for the moment at least, into first place. He's going 2 thumbs up. That's good. He's proud. Very talented athlete, no question. He's kind of cool. It's got a cool program and lots of work to do, and as he matures and gains more strength, but lots and lots of ability.
And now to Yegor Marchenko. This will be his final Junior Grand Prix, having already competed this season in Riga.
It's like graduating, going into university now.
Igor Martsenko, I was looking at his stats from his first Junior Grand Prix of this series in Riga and thinking, why has this skater got a 77-point scoring free program? And then just a skater that obviously is struggling to replicate in competition maybe what's in practice, or maybe what happens in isolation, because we had one triple flip here with a really positive GOE and quality of skating that's more than respectable, that would indicate he's potentially capable of going over 100 as we see the opening.
Watch the landing, forward, back on the heel, and that's a hard, unexpected fall, and it's difficult to get up from because you're sliding across the ice. And there's the triple Lutz after that. This is more organized, gets the free leg back, low in the knee, pushes up, but only to a single pops that up. So this young man's got a lot of ability and talent. I've even seen him sort of hit the musical phrasing from time to time and get connected, then disconnected. But you know, it's one of those things that we've talked about, Mark, is that elusive, all-together program when everything comes together. And once you experience it, even if it's not perfect, you start to say, this is actually possible now. But when you're struggling all the time, you wonder if it is possible.
Well, it's interesting that you mentioned it, because for Yegor, I so hope that he can deliver it, because as a senior skater that I work with, and it's interesting, competing for many, many seasons, and they have, I can almost sense in them, no matter what's happening in the off-season, their litmus test for the amount of triples they know they can do in a program in competition, because year upon year they have a new baseline. And so for Yegor, hopefully he will soon be able to go out there, have that 6 triple skate and think, okay, I can do it, this is my baseline, and from this I can improve the components or the GOEs. But at the moment, you suspect that you mentioned the analogy of the forest, that he's still lost in the forest a little bit.
Yeah, he's lost, yeah. Struggling. Season's best, though, here, 81.06. And that'll put him 11th. No matter if it's the season's best or not, he's not going to be happy with those scores because he knows how much more he can do. 136.40, that is 9th overall competition. But it is chasing that elusive thing. You wonder, will I ever be able to do all that I'm capable of doing in competition? Because it's elusive for me. We'll see. Let's stand back and watch this young man and enjoy.
Well, Matthias Lindfor took to Instagram to say straight after Junior Worlds, he was so excited to start working the new free skate choreography with his sister. That was back in March. We've seen it already once. It is brilliant. Let's hope that he has more technical success to add to the composition of this brilliant free skate.
Enjoy.
Matthias Lindfors, wow.
Not an easy ending to be in a spin and stop that spin with your hand on the ice. Like, whoa, that is challenging. And I think what we find interesting about this, of course, we'll look at the technical as well, is the innovation in between, all the transitions, upper body, lower body, skating skills, slides, you know, everything is in there. It's not an empty program by any means.
Amazing. And interesting to know, Matthias, some of the fans may know he had a fairly substantial acting role in a Finnish thriller, as we see this big triple loops into the double axel and a single toe loop. And so that gives you an understanding that he can act, and he's choosing to utilize that in this, as we see a nice triple loop.
Yeah, his technique on the jumps, you can see, is very solid, but it's a little inconsistent. Why? Because he's using so much energy on moves like that. He was actually on the ice. We've talked about how hard it is to fall and get up, but he was sliding intensely on that ice, and they had to get up using energy. Triple flip later in the program, nice, good timing, good takeoff, good landing. His camel spin needs a little work. Get that leg up there.
Yeah.
So there are some things to work on, but certainly the creativity and innovation and emotional commitment to the music and the story, he's got that already.
And, you know, it's interesting, I don't know, as we see this wonderful finish from Matthias and his sister, Monica, I don't know what the story is, but it doesn't matter. I mentioned that before. It doesn't matter what it is, because it's evident that there is investment in it, as his sister, Viveka, former European bronze medalist, sits with him this time. What a talented family.
Well, Mark, we talked about Mao Shimada, that story, when you talked about the in-depth of the story, going, it's great if you know that, but you don't have to know that to appreciate the beauty of what the program was. And I think it's the same thing here. Probably is a story in there, we don't know it, but I still recognize what he's doing very much.
And for me, the composition and the presentation should be into the 7s out of 10 from the judges' scores, because there's just so much obvious work. And I mentioned about how he acknowledged in March that he was already excited about it, giving you an insight into where his brain space was after Junior Worlds. He wasn't saying, oh, I'm going to go to the training rink and work my triple axe and my quads, which I'm sure he did do as well, but his excitement is what we recognize, composition and presentation.
Yeah, and the composition is in the 7s, low 7s, but it's in the 7s. So
Good.
That's good.
Good.
Yeah, we'll see his personal best score is a 119. He's going to fall shy of that probably, but he's going to beat his season's best for sure. This was an improvement. The conditioning it takes for this young man to do everything at the highest level, I would say, is requires more than most other skaters, at least in juniors.
Huge shout out to the judges here, because there's a big diversity, bigger diversity than normal between the 3 components. It's cool to see.
There you go. Season's best, 114.97, and that is first in the free program with a total competition score of 171.62. Matthias Lindfors of Finland, waiting for the hug, takes over first place. That's a half a hug. Okay. Good job.
Playing it cool.
Interesting.
He's currently in the first place. Przed Państwem reprezentant South Korea. Next to skate, representing the
Well,
Republic of Korea.
you could have
Min Kyu-seo.
predicted that Min Kyu-seo would find himself in 11th place after the shot program. The junior world champion struggling a couple of days ago. He's had a day of rest to come to terms with what has happened and now has to rally hard if he has any chance of making the Junior Grand Prix final. Certainly a skater capable of potentially even winning this free skate.
He's going to have to be without a mistake.
I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling, I'm happy again. I'm laughing at clouds so dark up above. And the sun's in my heart, and I'm ready for love. Let the stormy clouds chase everyone from the place. Come on with the rain, I've a smile on my face. I'll walk down the lane, just singing, singing in the rain. Dancing in the rain. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm happy again. I'm singing and dancing in the rain.
Well, I hope Min Kyu-seo is okay. That was an incredibly painful and difficult fall on the second triple axel, and you said, Ted, that he was struggling with it in practice, so brave of him, having had challenges in the shot program a couple of days ago and in practice this morning, to go for both of them.
Yeah, I saw the triple axel in practice, but I also saw a fall exactly like that at the boards. Not as hard as he hit tonight, but he came back like, what a fighter, eh? Like, he just refocused his brain and didn't think about hitting the boards. He just thought about what was in front of him. So that is a skill. That's the good one.
Looked a little short, perhaps.
Let's see what happens here on the landing. He just slips off the front.
Oh,
Wow.
gosh. Oh,
Yeah,
jeez.
that's- Yeah.
The referee was probably on edge to stop.
She might have not, or the referee may not have seen it because it was right against
So
the
close.
boards. Yeah, may not have known, and you just don't know what to do at that point.
Because it gets up and delivers
Yeah.
everything else so comfortably that you suggest it's okay. I hope there's a medic on site just to check.
Oh, they'll check. For sure they'll check. Especially now that they saw the replay.
Yeah. Whew. That's the kind of running edge that helped him
Yeah.
win a junior world title.
So a 155 is his personal best. 147 is his season's best, and he's going to draw short of that again because he's made some mistakes here. Good skater. And actually, I mean, for this young man to sort of get back on track, and the circumstances allowed him to win last year, but he's still got some work to do. There's some other good skaters in the junior category that are going to battle him and say, okay, yeah, congratulations, but I'm going to want to try to beat you. So performances like this, as tough as they are, sometimes wake you up a little bit and go back to work. 138.68, that is first in the free program for sure. The total competition score, 195.86. Still pretty good score overall. And there are the standings so far. He's got a good 24-point lead.
Na rozgrzewkę zapraszamy czwartą grupę zawodników. The following skaters may now take the ice for the warm-up. From
Okay,
Ukraine,
it takes us
Yegor
down to
Gdansk.
group
From
number
Lithuania,
4. 2 more groups to come.
From
Mark,
Poland,
are you feeling it?
Lofek. From Canada,
I am just now furiously thinking about our must-watch moments and which of the wonderful performances that I'm going to put forward. I've got an inclination as to a movement. There was a move by Anthony Paradis where he did a cantilever spread but turned it into a bridge as he slid across the ice. I think that might make my
I don't know if we're allowed to. I don't know if
it's
we're allowed to do that. Not sure.
Oh, not to divulge.
Yeah,
Maybe
not
we can
sure.
have. Maybe I could call out to the viewing public for.
No, you
any
can't.
help.
No. These are Mark Hanreddy's must-see moments. Come on.
Okay.
Jeez.
Oh, I've thought. Okay, I won't mention it, but I've just thought when you said it's a Mark Hanretti must-watch moment, I just thought, oh, extension, pointed toes, and now there's an ice dance
You
team
cannot
that sprung to mind.
You cannot pick yourself for a must-watch moment.
Oh God, no.
In the basics of skating. Oh, I'm gonna pick myself. I got a pointed toe.
Absolutely not.
You can't do that.
Oh, jeez.
Do we have any other questions that have come in, Mark?
No, I have nothing. I have nothing.
Nothing.
So we have
Oh wow.
we have either exhausted the viewers.
Yeah, I think we have. I think
or
they're
they
fed up.
just-
They're probably fed up with us.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you. So
No,
the-
Mark,
the
Mark,
question-
you got to reboot your.
Oh.
Yeah. You back? Mark is not back. He's just rebooting. The VMix. Oh, there you go. You sound much better.
Oh, good.
Okay. Now, what were you rambling on about?
What is rambling on about the continual question that gets posed is about our favourite skaters. So, for instance, we see actually.
Mark,
I think
it's not working
in
again.
the-
It's not breaking up quite a bit. So,
Sorry, I'll connect.
yeah. Sorry about that. As we continue to watch group number 4 warm up, it'll be a nice resurfacing after this group before the final 5 skaters. A number of them are absolutely within range of the podium, but it's going to be interesting. Okay, you there now, Mark?
Yeah, first of all, it was interesting just to see Edward Vassi from Canada just putting in the padding, and that was a question that we were posed yesterday about protection, and you can see that conscientious injury prevention by placing the padding down the trousers to prevent injury. What I was going to mention, Ted, in the back of the question about our favourite skaters, and just having seen that brilliance by Roheen Ward at the Carl Schaefer Memorial in 2002, where he did double axel both ways, which literally blows my mind. And then another favourite skater of mine who we have seen this week in the Kiss and Cry, Yuka Sato. And if any skating fans, my favourite performance by her was in a piece of music called Hatful of Stars, and I think it was in a world professional competition, and it was just an amazing example of great skating, great music, great movement to the music, and that was choreographed by Sandra Bezic, who I don't think is as heavily involved with the competitive skating community now. She's worked with Lindsay Thorngren recently, but she was an absolute legend of the choreography world for our sport as well.
And a great pair skater as well, number 5 in the world. She was in my era. Her and her brother, we used to train with Paula Cranston, and Dorothy M was there for a bit as well. We would take ballet classes together. Of course, they would.
Oh my goodness! You took ballet class with Olympic champion. That's cool.
but they put me in the back of the room because I was so embarrassing. I was embarrassing everybody. Twinkle toes, you know, all the twinkle toes here. Anyways, but it was good for me. I mean, it was absolutely what helped me get to the world level. So, you know, not well, but get there. Okay.
Gosh, Ted, you're very humble and unassuming, but stories like that to me, the skating geek that I am, hearing that you took ballet class with 1976 Olympic champion, that is cool, man. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, she was training there in the summertime or in the spring or whatever, and I trained with Paula Cranston a lot, and Sandra and Val Bezic. So we had. Bernie Ford, of course, 4-time world dance champion. He was coaching at the time, and Ellen Burka and Sheldon Galbraith, and some real Hall of Famers. So
yes, Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Oh, nice.
That was nice. I spent a few seasons training in the World Arena in Colorado Springs. There were some illustrious skaters then, but I still think even I don't know what it is. For me, a brilliant skater just garners so much respect. So if somebody like I saw Satoko Miyahara at the World Championships, maybe it was in Saitama in 2023, and for me, somebody that can glide beautifully and makes aesthetically gorgeous positions on the ice, I just immediately just want to bow down and respect. So I did fanboy a little bit there. I didn't have the courage to go and say hi.
I can tell you, you won't be fanning boy around me because you can't glide across the ice and break your toes and stuff like that. Listen, you got to know what you are. You got to know who you are. I know who I am, and I know what I was as a skater. I mean, I was a hard worker. But anyways, enough about us, Mark. We have to.
Yeah, enough about us. Enough about us.
We have more. We have to have more stories that we can tell later on in the
yes,
Grand Prix.
Too true.
Here we go. And you know the thing, if we keep nattering like this, people will send questions, so we stop.
To shut us up.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's the technique.
That's it.
Okay.
It's a different
tactic.
vibe we're going for.
Different strategy. Okay, Mark, take it away. Group number 3. No, pardon me. Group number 4.
Yes, the penultimate group. And opening this group, Yehor Kurtsev. Close to a personal best in the short program 2 days ago.
Watch you smile while you are sleeping.
Well, Mark, I was thinking, and we were talking offline, that the men so far today seem to have been completely coordinated on their timing of the takeoffs. They've got good jumps. We don't see a lot of mistakes. Some will lean forward, the odd fall here and there, but overall, the men have skated well today.
Yes, and how wonderful to see Yehor just turning around, taking a moment, acknowledging the audience, thanking the audience. And this, as we see, Triple H, Triple H, this was better than in Riga. I think he fell on that or popped that at the beginning in Riga, so great start.
And sometimes that Oiler just looks so awkward because they don't actually jump it over, they sort of flip. There's a nice triple flip, soft knees in the landing, good extension, good flow. This loop, watch the loop, left leg stays in front for the most part throughout. One leg jump. You see some of the steps here as well. And he has a 107.45. He may come close to beating that. That's his personal best and season's best. And it looks right now like he's heading towards beating that score, which would be a great accomplishment.
Yeah, and especially knowing all that he's enduring to be able to be here and compete here as his coach showcases his country proudly. Oh, that was so well choreographed. A little look to each other and immediately knowing, let's shape our heart.
Yeah, nicely done. Did you send the memo or what?
I've got a little note behind the camera. For Yehor, this is another solid, clean skate. We know that he can land triple axel as well, so there's the potential for even higher scores to come when he includes one or perhaps even two of those in the rest of the season. But the presentation component, the lowest for Yehor, so still the ability to open chest and exude a performance capability, that would be development. But just the way that he did the rock fingers there, you wonder whether or not a music choice that could ignite his interest might help enhance that next season.
That's a good point, a very good point. But that same issue is with a lot of the skaters here in juniors at this point of their development. Season's best for Yehor Kurtsev from Ukraine, 113.24. That's third in the free program with a 172.73, and that will put Yehor currently into second place overall. But still some skaters to come. As we have 9 more.
He's currently in the second place.
Well, we spoke to Sara Hurtado earlier. Kirill Kalyavin is the choreographer, the partner of Sara for this next skater. Look at Imirashvili. And he excited us last year when he debuted on the Junior Grand Prix and looked impressive in the short program here 2 days ago.
This very, very special young man.
Oh, look.
We have quite a list of replays here because I could not stop pushing the button to get a replay because this young man was so impressive.
Isn't he brilliant? Look at Emirashvili representing Lithuania, and we spoke about his hobbies in the short program and how fascinating an individual that he seems, but in regards to the skating, the jump height, the spring, the pop and the elevation is comparable to that of Anna Pizzetta from Italy, who we've raved about. But in addition to the jump height, the transitions and the content to the music, special.
This is a special moment, and I think you're gonna maybe put it on your whatever list. But this is a very special talent. Let's take a look at some of these elements. Watch, let me just run this a little closer. Watch how low he is in the knee, straight up, how high that is. That's incredible, right on top, up in the triple Tolu. Technique is impeccable, and his air position is pretty good. Ankles together, awesome, not pretty good, it's really good. That's amazing, but not only that, we'll see a couple more jumps here, but we'll also see his steps in between. His ability to accelerate, Mark, so quickly is remarkable. There's that Salchow, that right leg coming around, lifting. Here is a sit spin, but he's got some cool moves after this.
It just takes a lot of time to really pop, as we see here. Now, I'm not sure Ted listed Kirill Karyavin as one of the choreographers, Ludmila Tkachenko another, but you sense that Luka could take on board anything delivered to him in regards to the choreo. That 1 foot axel, then inside axel is so cool.
Yeah, no, there's no, I don't think, and this is just guessing, that there's anything this young man can't do. I think he will have every genre covered, whoever presents the program to him. Technically, he's already there. Gains a little bit more strength. Quads will not be an issue. Just keep healthy, keep happy. 118.85. That is second in the free program with a total competition score of 178.67. That'll put Luka currently into second place. He has one element that's under-rotated, but the rest are all tidy, nice and clean, and the mid-sixes for the PCs.
Another skater in their final Junior Grand Prix appearance, Jakub Lafek, hoping to make this performance in front of the home crowd. So excited to see him, a special one. We saw the triple axel looking good in the warm-up, and he intends to open with that in his Willy Wonka free skate.
With me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Reach out, touch what was once just in your imagination. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Take a look, and you'll see into your imagination. There is no life I know to compare with your imagination. Living there, you'll be free if you truly
Well,
Not what this young man had dreamt of or wanted or hoped for in his final performance on the Junior Grand Prix right here at home in front of his home country and friends and family. He was hoping for more, to be a bright light on this day, and there were some challenges, no question.
yeah, and Jakob had told me that the atmosphere for him here is amazing, and good to hear the support of the crowd, but you can just see that skate. I keep thinking of the analogy that you gave, Ted, of being lost, and that's what he sense Jakob felt after the opening mistakes, just then struggling to recalibrate the brain as he scrambled to try to salvage something when each jumping pass seemed to pop or make mistakes on.
Yeah, when things go off kilter, the triple salchow was pretty solid for him most through the program, is that you start to try to find that feeling again. You're looking for it, and then as you look for it, you turn the wrong way, and then you don't have it. As I said, it's like getting lost in the forest. You can't find the path back, and it's frustrating. You try, and he did try. There's the second triple salchow, that was nice. So he found the pathway there, double axel, no problem. But on the rest, he got lost a little bit.
Yeah, and I feel with Jakob, I just remember the free skate that he had last season, and then the Willy Wonka, it's great film.
Yeah,
Enjoyed it with my kids, great soundtrack, and it could be something special, and he is a brilliant performer, enthusiastic performer, but look at, that's,
And Mark,
it doesn't matter how old you are.
Mark, yeah, no, it's true. But Mark, in all fairness, he has to. This is still early in the season, so that can build.
Yes.
It probably will build.
Jakub zdobył w programie dowolnym 101
A 101.57 for the free program, that is 6, and a total competition score of 161.54, way off of what this young man is capable of and what we will probably see in the months to come. Yeah. A good skater, there's no question. A disappointing moment, but you're not a disappointing person or a skater. It's just part of the journey.
And that's his mom as well. And so in terms of athletes having disappointing moments, the next skater has had to struggle so much through injury, but now he is back. Edward Vasi, just checking his heart rate, trying to calm down.
Yeah. You need your iWatch at the moment. You can check your heart rate.
Yeah.
Well, Mark, this is a very talented young man who had a rough day, but going back to his 6 months off, you lose a lot of time on muscle memory. The jumps, he's an amazing jumper. Good rotation in the air, not a problem. But the timing of the checkout just isn't there yet. When it comes, those jumps will all be landed because there's nothing wrong with the technique of it. It's the timing of the checkout for the most part. That's the problem. But that's through having to take off so much time.
Yeah, and a skater has had over 120 in a free skate in Canadian Nationals. He's obviously very, very capable. And like you just say, just reacclimatizing to competition as well, as we see the step up into the first of the 2 triple axels.
You see the second one here. Looked like a pretty good takeoff, straight in the air, but starts to lean outside the circle and actually over-rotate that upper body. And as you said, just wins because knee problems. That just sort of sat down, over-rotated a little bit. Just the timing is slow with that checkout. On this day, at least.
Yeah, and as we see the big pump up into the Salco, knowing that, and you hear the look, every landing is just a little bit second guess, and obviously we know that he's got the protective padding in, so perhaps just this, like I keep saying, reacclimatizing and not having the confidence or the mileage yet to rest comfortable. But, you know, with the coaches from L'École Excellence Rosmer, who had 3rd and 7th in the pairs event. They've got 2 men in this competition, and so he's in perfect hands. And these are the coaches who told me at the previous Junior Grand Prix that they were so concerned about the holistic aspect of the human. And so even to come back tall after 6 months off, 6 months off, not just 6 months of injury, 6 months off, you have to have the support. And you can see both those coaches now, they are emotionally committing. The energy of them is giving to the human in the middle.
Oops.
As he loses his water.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, he's not far off from this. I mean, the technique is good. The jumps, he flies through the air. His rotation, fine, no problem. It's just the checkout. Once he starts getting that, he'll have successes, then the confidence will go up, everything will go up. It's simply time. And to sort of ask an athlete to expect, not to expect the worst, but to understand if you don't have a good skate, it's normal with having taken 6 months off to make that kind of okay. But you can't take the desire to do your best out of an athlete. It's always in there.
Because we could probably piece together videos of every one of those elements with the good positive creative execution from Edward Vassy in practice. I'm sure that program, you know, you could put every one of them together. It's just a different stage, and he's done the hard rehab, he's done the long rehab, which he said made him grow as a person as well. Now just this next stage of the rehab.
He's disappointed, but he's fine. He's on his way back. It's just some more work to get done. 92.84 for Edward, and that'll put him 13th in the 3 program with a 153.70, and that puts him 6 overall for the moment.
Edward Vassy from Canada is earning total 153.70
Yvonne going, no, just wait, hold on now. Keep things in perspective here. You're good, you're on your way. It's not what you want, but it's what you've got for the moment.
And now to the 17-year-old Aurélien Charvet. This is his return from injury too, but he acknowledging how he's listening to his body, being mindful and careful, and enjoying every moment back in competition. Well, Aurélien Chervet just struggling to come to terms with what happened, and this is a skater who 2 days ago was achieving a personal best short program score and looked so elated and so happy. Obviously, this just the nature of the beast, as they say.
You know, Mark, this is the short program time of the year where you can master the short program, because it is, obviously, it's a short program. So there are 3 jumping passes and 3 spins and a step sequence, and it's palatable. You're able to control that. But a free program is completely different, both the mindset and the physicality of it. And I think that's just early in the season, and that's why we're seeing, a lot of mistakes here. Not by everyone, for sure, but by a number.
Yeah, and if we think about for Aurélien, he competed at last season's Junior World Championships, and now we think ahead to the end of this season. The Junior World Championships take place in February 25th to March the 2nd in Hungary. So that gives us an indication as to the length of the season for the athletes. And I think this is the music that Aurélien used last season. Perhaps he hadn't changed his free skate because he was injured, but he's got all those months now to get this free skate ready for the pinnacle of his season yet to come out.
And for the audience that's watching that may not know a lot about skating right now, you're not watching the end of the season, you're watching the beginning of the season. I always panic when my Vancouver Canucks start losing the preseason, but there's no points at the table at the time. It's a long season, and there's lots more to be done in regards to each skater. So we've seen a lot of really good skaters today have bad performances, but it could be tomorrow they turn into really good skaters again with a better performance. So
I suppose as I was just recanting the time now till Junior Worlds, and then thinking about other Swiss competitors that will be vying for that coveted spot, and I suppose that is that extra layer of pressure. You want your season to be that long, and so that's why the pressure's heaped on at this earlier stage.
Yeah, it's true. I forgot about that. It's absolutely an added burden, if you will. 102.37, that is 6th in the free program, and with a 164.09. And that'll put Aurélien Chervet from Switzerland currently into 5th place.
He's currently in 5th place.
Well, we are approaching the final ice resurfacing of week number 5, Mark. Cool. And so that means our final video playback, little movie list. What do we got coming up?
Well, we see Minku So at the top of the leaderboard now. He'll be part of this video feedback. First, there will be Sena Takahashi, the winner in Riga, Latvia at the first stop of the Junior Grand Prix, who will be the last skater today. And then to the mic'd up series with Victor Pfeiffer. And then to, as I said, Minku So's interview after his win at the second stop of the JGP this year in Ostrava. And then must-watch moments from Bangkok.
We hope you enjoy it. We'll be back right after this.
Sena, omedetou gozaimasu. Congratulations, your first Junior Grand Prix, your win here. How do you feel?
まさか優勝すると思ってなかったので、すごく嬉しいです。
Fantastic, fantastic. So, you train alongside Mao Shimada and Ikura Koshida, and we could see they were here supporting you. Is it an inspiration to have such great training mates?
すごく素晴らしい人気をもらっているので、感謝しながら頑張りたいです。
And we're interested to know what your next event will be. The Junior Grand Prix in Gdansk in Poland. And do you have any goals for the rest of the season?
今シーズンは自分らしく今後も頑張りたいです。
Fantastic. So I'm going to try. I'll see if I can remember. Ganbatte kodasai. Ganbatte kodasai. Arigatou gozaimasu.
ありがとうございます。
Huh?
Are you mic'd up more?
No. You're still safe. No, I am mic'd up. You can say hi to our friends. Don't say it now. We're now being recorded. 11:47. No, 1 more minute. 1 minute. Don't do it yet. I would always love to watch skaters on TV, and then I would always turn it on in the locker room.
at Worlds and stuff on Eurosport, and they would just turn it off, and I would keep turning it. Did I tell you that yet? Do you like watching?
Sort of.
A little bit, and then just stop and focus. I'll have to go down and tell Thomas that it's not 6 minutes warm up, correct his grammar. And then the click hops with check. Yeah, thank you. I love yours too. Yeah. And then every time you hold the landing position, breathe out, relax, reset. You can do that. And keep attacking, enjoy it. Free of concern, that's it. Yeah.
A little bit of reckless living. Just
In a controlled way, I love it. And do a beautiful landing position. Point, 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 finish it up. Make sure it's more than 8, 9, 10. So count to 30. No, I was just watching you in practice and I was like, that's a man who loves his job.
Yeah, I know, I get a little
Or-
into it when they skate though, I kind of move.
A little bit. I still sometimes have more faith in my students skating than my own. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Breathe out, relax after your elements. Okay. I'll see you down there. It was funny when the little kids were plugging the holes in the middle of the rink. And like, I don't think people do lutzes and flips there. Now it's perfect. And confident.
Yeah.
And a sassy person.
Sassy buddy.
Exactly. But fight. Sassy person. That was a good save. Keeping it PG. Light call up. You got it. Good. He held it. You did more than 6 on the count.
Amazing, thank you.
Nice performance. Great save on the flying set, actually.
Yes.
Oh, this way? Come on.
Oh, so close to 70.
That's good, it's a personal
Yeah,
best.
that is a personal best.
You know what it is? This is way too high. Right? Like, I look like a toddler sitting here.
Thank you, Chuka Hamida. Congratulations on your win here. How does it feel this season because you're the junior world champion?
이번 주니어 그랑프리 대회가 더 떨렸던 것 같은데 그 이유는 시즌의 첫 대회라서 이번 대회가 더 떨렸던 것 같아요.
And you were third after the short program. Did that give you a little bit more pressure coming into the free skate?
오히려 3등을 해서 더 마음 편하게 프리 프로그램을 했던 것 같아요.
Okay. And now 2 years ago, you came to this arena and you were 4th in the event. And last year you went to Gdansk and you were 3rd. So is your goal for the next event to go to Gdansk and take the title?
한번 해봤던 경기장이기 때문에 더 긴장하지 않고 잘 할 수 있도록 연습 많이 할 것 같아요.
Fantastic. Now, we're just keen. We've watched how brilliant you've been, both at the Junior World Championships and again here in Ostrava, and we're keen to know what goals you have for the rest of this season.
이번 시즌에도 열심히 운동하면서 팬들께 좋은 모습 보여드리고 싶어요.
Fantastic. So, Chuka Hamida and Kamsamnida, congratulations and thank you, and we wish you all the best for the rest of the season.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bangkok. Well, what a special competition and a special week. It's been amazing. Some new firsts here on the Junior Grand Prix and some special moments to watch. So let's take a look at Ted and Mark's must-watch moments. Mark?
Well, the ice dance event was hotly contested with 4 teams competing here that were within the top 10 at last season's Junior World Championships. But it was Noemi, Maria Tali and Noah Lafornara who continue on their golden winning streak. And now they take another 15 points, the title, prize money, and secure their spot at the Junior Grand Prix final. What about the history-making men's event, Ted?
Well, that was something special, of course. The winner, Yan Hao Lee from New Zealand, and I'm was so special because I was born in that country. I never thought I would see a Junior Grand Prix champion, and we do have one. It was an upsetting time for Ryo Nakata, of course. He wanted to win everything this season. He certainly has the ability to do that, but it was a tough time. I spoke with him a little bit and said, although this is very emotional at the moment, this is perhaps the greatest gift that you're going to have, or one of the great gifts you're going to have throughout your career, because you need to have those failures to have the successes. But don't take anything from Yan Hao Lee. His short program was simply brilliant and right on cue, just beautifully done, and such a proud moment for the Association of New Zealand. Mark, what about the women?
And from the first time that a New Zealander has won a Junior Grand Prix, it was the first time that a Chinese woman has won a Junior Grand Prix event, with Yihan Wang winning convincingly and triumphantly with both the win in the short program and the free skate. She may not have had a triple-triple combination in the free skate, but huge grade of execution scores from the judges helped her to achieve a 6-point win over Yo Takagi. And the reaction in the kiss and cry intimates and suggests that Yihan Wang and her team were very expecting of this golden win. On the back of the history-making wins, there were also some amazing other must-watch moments. What stood out for you, Ted?
Well, actually, Hannah Bath from Australia stood out for me, particularly in the free program. She is one of the highest jumpers and most solid techniques, but she also demonstrated for the first time that I've seen her over the last couple of years, some real sensitivity to the music, some artistry, working with the phrasing of the music, the phrasing of the choreography. It was a new addition to her already athletic style. So that was a great addition to this event, and also shows that there's a lot of countries around the world that are now developing in junior. We do not see, at least yet, the domination of Korea and Japan only in this week here in Bangkok. Mark, what about you?
Well, for me, there were a couple of standout must-watch moments from skaters that didn't make the podium, one of which was from Cody Koch, the skater from the Republic of South Africa. He may have finished in just 14th place in the event, but his choreo sequence and a split slide really impressed me, and it'll stand out in my memory. In addition to that, Daniel Moudan and Theo Bijot from France, the junior ice dance team who were 5th overall in the event, chose to exploit a change in the criteria this year. Their opening element, the straight line lift, included an upside down split position done brilliantly by Dania. Previously, that was considered illegal, but now that's an open opportunity for the teams to use, and they did so just perfectly.
Hi everyone, Caitlin Osmond here, and it was so exciting to be able to commentate for some of the Junior Grand Prix in Bangkok. It was truly incredible to see so many amazing athletes really perform, really putting on a show, and really showing what athleticism is. But I did want to pick out one memorable moment, or one must-watch moment, and that is going to a girl from Switzerland, Leandra. She was really amazing. She had a fully packaged program. You can see the work she puts in on her spins and her jumps, but ultimately it was the matching the music and performing to the music, which is a big highlight for me. You can really see her building into her choreography sequence at the end of the program, and it really just stood out. So congratulations to Leandra, but also congratulations to everybody else.
Well, there's some special moments indeed this week here in Bangkok. We move on to Ankara, Turkey next week, and we'll be back with our must-watch moments from there.
I'm
Grazie.
Welcome back, everyone, to Gdansk, Poland. The final 5 competitors on week 5 here in the Junior Grand Prix. I'm Ted Barton, Mark Hanratty joining us from his studio in Nottingham. Mark, it's exciting, the final 5, because it's going to be a battle. Let's take a look at the scores here. Asena Takahashi has a good 5-point lead, so probably he's going to be okay. But right after that, Tamir Kuberman of Israel, 75.58. Lukas Vaklavik of Slovakia at 72, so he's just about 3 points off. And then Anthony Parody in 4th place at 70.71. So a lot can happen amongst those 3. Kasper Johansson of Sweden, he's further back at 63.39. He'll skate first. And I saw him earlier in the practice today. Boy, has he ever improved with his program. He's a tall young man, but
so tall.
Yeah, he's really improved a lot in his programming. So we'll look forward to that. As they are getting, you can see them at the side of the rink, right, just pacing back and forth, waiting to be called onto the ice.
And as we run through the skaters in this final group, I think it is only Sena Takahashi who has ever achieved a medal at a Junior Grand Prix. So then there'll be a whole host of new experiences then for these skaters that they vie for that.
That's true.
That's a real prestigious thing to achieve.
Yeah, that's true, absolutely. And here is the start order for the final 5 skaters in the men's event and in the Junior Grand Prix here in Gdansk. Just a reminder, Mark will move on to Ljubljana, my favorite little city, and he hasn't seen it, so I'm excited to get his report back from there. And I'll be working out of the my home studio or my office studio in Vancouver. I'll move on to Wuxi, and then Mark will be back in his studio in Wuxi. We prefer to be together. We have a lot more fun. Well, we have fun too, but it is what it is. We still get to cover the great sport of figure skating.
Immediately, as we see Lukasz, the speed increase in this group, so we can assume that the component scores will be higher from the skaters taking to the ice now. And just for a kind of reference point, as per what happened 2 days ago in the men's short program, only 2 of the 5 men on the ice pushed up into the 7s in the components, and that was Sena Takahashi, the leader, but then Anthony Paradis, the skater currently in 4th place. Indeed, he actually had the highest composition component, and that's no surprise for those that have seen that artist on the ice.
Yeah, it's nice that the judges really recognized all of that, and from our opinion, he's got that right. Not that our opinion matters in any of that, but there you go. And no other questions have come in, I guess, so we've cleared the slate on that.
No, I think office is closed. It's Saturday. Everybody's hopefully just is so engaged by the skating and our dribble.
Good. So we're going to send 2 messages now back to the audience. Number 1 is thank you for sending the questions in. That's awesome. But we would also like to know what your thoughts are about how the ISU and what types of things the ISU could do for you as a viewer and as a follower and lover of the sport to engage to a higher degree and or just enjoy the sport more. So what is it that we can do to help that? That's number 1. And number 2 was, you see, I forgot already. 3 days I'm going, I'm searching for it as I'm babbling on in the first one. What a moron.
Hours of commentary, that's what that is. One thing that I'd like to just bring up, Ted, which I think is really positive, and it's often been a question mark that I have had about the program component scores. In I think it was last season when we reduced the components from 5 different categories for the judges to mark the skater in down to 3. And when it was 5, it was often the case whereby the deviation or the variation across the 5 different components was really quite narrow. And so I remember when I was coaching, and I was previously asked quite often to be a choreographer, and I was realizing that as much as I gave all the effort and energy into trying to do a good piece of choreography, the choreography component, as it was previously, would only be out of line from the skating skills by at most half a point. And I remember at World Championships maybe 5 or 6 years ago where I looked down the results, and the average choreography mark for all of the skaters at most was ever half a point different from the skating skills. And that was something that I saw fairly consistent, so the skating skills would base the three different components for the skater. I don't think. So sorry, Ted. I just think in this event, Matthias Lindfor has almost a point difference between his composition and his skating skills, and I think that's brave of the judges to showcase that, and I'm really, really pleased to see that happen.
Yeah, no, good point. And I think originally, in theory, if those 5 program components were applied properly, and when I say properly, of course that's, people have an opinion on that, but differently and encouraged to spread it as they saw it, then they could have stayed with 5. But that wasn't the case, and as you're saying quite accurately, that they were tied quite similarly together, then why do you have 5? So I think I think the judges now, there's a whole new era and generation of judges coming up, and they have a lot. They've been trained in the system from the very beginning, even when they were skaters. So I think that they're applying that in a better way, as we recognize that in the BC scores so far today. So it's hopeful. We like to see that spread as it should be with skaters that may have great skating skills but do not have a composition. So yeah, all we can do is hope and keep an eye on it.
Yeah, and celebrate, what we see, the good that we see, and
yeah.
And as I think it's been. Hello, Quad Pro. As you've so wonderfully acknowledged, it's the continued. We talk about the skaters and how they progress and what they can do moving forward, but I think how this week, perhaps more than ever, Ted, you've acknowledged about how everything can improve in all aspects of the celebration of our sport, and that I think is. Well, that's why you said to me, as Lukasz Wacławek looks on point.
Yeah.
Oh no, is that Samir Kuperman? Sorry. Oh no, I'm getting myself confused with all these quad toes happening all over the place. But you like to build, and I think how wonderful that we've got people that want to build the sport.
Oh, you have to have long-term vision. You have to have long-term vision to build, and not worry about the day. You've got to have sort of your points of reference to help move something large, like an organization or a sport in a certain direction. So, but it takes a lot of people and unity and debate and all that kind of stuff. As we get started in the final 5, we were filling that 6-minute warm-up with some dribble, but now we get going on the final 5. We'll look forward towards Ljubljana next week. Mark, take it away.
And what an exciting moment this is for Kasper Johansson. In his previous Junior Grand Prix experiences over the past few seasons, he's been 14th, he's been 12th, 14th again in Gdansk 2 years ago, back in 2022, but finds himself coming into the free skate here within touching distance of a medal.
Mark, he looked really good in practice this morning. Hopefully he can transfer that onto the ice right now. Well, Mark, that was, I saw him skate this morning, and he was skating really wonderfully. And this is another experience, unpleasant one, distasteful, of course, that doesn't hurt you long term because you feel that you can do it. And he looked like he really wanted those first triple flips and triple lutses and pounded that pick in, popped it open, and that became problematic throughout the whole program. And you had mentioned there had been some injuries coming into this event or over in the last little while.
Yeah, Victoria Helgeson, his coach and choreographer, had explained that he'd been injured, hence the late participation in the Junior Grand Prix. He had actually planned a quad toe. I know that he's done quad salcos, but I don't think I'd seen him have quad toe in the plan. So that an indication if the jump's in the planned program content, it's going to be happening in practice. So
and look at how nice and easy that triple loop was, triple salco as well. He's rotating things very quickly, and I saw that in the flip and lutz earlier today. But not in the program, so perhaps not enough. Maybe it's too early in the season. He hasn't run enough programs. I don't know.
And Kasper will be competing in Ljubljana and Slovenia next week. So, great short program. Finding himself in the top group. How can, over the next week, there could be so much positive visualization, loads of mental rehearsal to make sure that he can consider, no matter the fatigue, the energy to fight for a triple flip landing late in the program, even if the injury has prevented him from running through lots and lots in preparation for the event.
And I mentioned to you off air, of course, how much he had improved in his program choreography and his commitment to that. And that also is taking more energy from him. He used to be a sort of a back and forth type of skater, and now he's more all-rounded, which is requiring more physical endurance, and that's something new as well. He's a really good skater. This was not a good day.
Yeah, that, as you say, the transition into and out of the triple loop, the third element in that program, was just surrounding what Kaylin Osmond said about keeping a jump as part of choreography, and that's where he's at with the loop. It would be ideally now if he's obviously keen to make quads a part of the program without
it's a good point. You wonder if the setup is so long that separates from performance and choreography into a technical element. Maybe you need a little bit more choreography going into the element to make it part of the choreography. Okay, we're just hypothesizing here, but
ruminating.
And we're 92.30 for Kasper Johansson from Sweden. That's 15th in the free program with a 155.69, 7th overall. At this stage of the competition, 4 more skaters to come.
155.69 total points. He's currently in 7th place.
Well, the final member of the Canadian team to compete in Gdansk this week at the Solidarity Cup, Anthony Paradis. The program, he says, is entirely about him, his emotions and his feelings on display for us to enjoy choreographically.
I'm somebody you call when you're alone. I'm somebody you use but never own. I'm somebody you touch but never hold. And you're somebody I'll never really know. I know I'm not the one you really love. I guess that's why I've never been held. 'Cause I can give you all you want, the stars and the sun, but still I'm not enough. All I really wanted was that look in your eyes, like you already know that I'm the love of your life.
just charismatic, but also Anthony Paradis obviously so charismatic and expressive, but this pre-skate is, as he says, it's all about him. It's not one where he's being effusively extroverted. He's just sharing and giving and showing his diversity, and I think that's why Anthony Paradis has already amassed at 17 as a junior so many fans, because they appreciate what he offered.
Yeah, and I wouldn't call him a pioneer. I would call him one of the pioneers, as we saw also with Matthias as well. There's not many of them that going into a realm like this young man is, and they're still short on technical because it's so hard to mix such choreography and emotion in a program and execute all the technical elements, as he fought like crazy to get that done. There's the triple flip, and that goes too far back on the heel, and he has to step out. He still hung on to his elements, and he can do them. I saw the triple axel this morning, and his first triple axel ever done was done here in practice session a couple days ago. So he's learning.
And I think that, for Anthony Paradis, so many, as we see this triple flip, so many skating fans, triple Euler, triple Sacco was good, will have recognized there'll be a sort of elephant in the room for Anthony Paradis about the triple axel. When is that going to happen? Because as we've touched on with some other icons of the sport, the likes of the John Currys and whatnot, who acknowledge that you need to have the technical content to allow the world, or more of the world, to recognize and see the likes of that spiral and that passion. And so it's really exciting to hear that the axel's happened.
Oh yeah, it's happening.
Really
you don't see it in one performance, but I can tell you that it's happening not only with him, with a number of skaters, even Kasper Johansson. Now, he didn't skate well, but I saw the practice sessions. I thought, wow, this young man has really improved. But he didn't show it in the competition. But there is progress being made. That's what juniors is all about. We've talked about that. And that's why you got to keep watching the juniors, because you'll see it unfold in competition, as time goes on. There's still 2 more to come, and then the final as well.
And it begs the question, Anthony Paradis, he'll be age eligible for the Olympic Games in 2026. Can he be a contender for that team?
Season's best, 121.99. They look pretty happy with that. That's second with a 192.70 as Anthony Paradis moves into second place with 3 to come. Can he overtake either Vaklavik or Kupperman? Won't be Sena Takahashi, but we'll see. It's up to them. The ball's in their court.
Przed Państwem reprezentant Słowacji. Next to skate, representing Slovakia, Lukas Haslawik.
And now to Lukasz Vaklavik, his sister in the ice dance competition showed such quality earlier today. Now, chance for the elder brother.
$1.7 billion were there for his birth. 220 countries tuned in for his first step. The world stood still for that stolen kid. And as he grew, so did the technology. An entire human life recorded on an intricate network of hidden cameras and broadcast live and unedited 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to an audience around the world.
that was impressive, Mark.
And it was impressive not just because of the quality of the skating skills and the jump technique, but knowing that the performance that was delivered by Łukasz Wacławek at his first Junior Grand Prix in Riga had mistakes. He came back with less mistakes now, but increased the difficulty as well. 1 triple axel done in Riga, 2 glorious ones done just a few weeks later in Gdansk.
Yeah, let's go through. I mean, he has a wonderful jump technique. He does not have a lean or a twist on his takeoff, so he's already starting from a very solid rotational position on the takeoff, gets up into the triple axel, and a little slow. You want to have a little bit more flow coming out, but into the double total. Let's give him a little bit more speed on this. There's the second triple axel. Look how straight he is in the air. Tight feet. That was beautiful.
Interesting, his costume and his rotational position comes over his mouth, but he somehow doesn't seem distracted at all, just relying on his good technique.
Great choreography on that sort of step over or step out of that triple salchow. So it was a little bit of a cover up, but well thought out at the moment. He's got great posture and he's physically very fit and very strong. Watch this triple lutz launch up into the air into the double toe loop, and then he looked like he was going to go triple double. No, just double.
Yes, exactly that. And here the second triple lutz with the double axel there. In Riga, he fell in the triple lutz triple toe, and so you almost sensed there in the triple double it was reliving, a lesson learned from the landing of what happened in Riga, going for a triple and not perhaps having the energy for it.
No, you've got to give this young man a lot of credit. Good work by the coaches as well, because he's very solid technically, and he's not a bad program skater at all. Has great potential. That is yet to be brought out in him. What type of skater does he want to be? Not just a technical skater. What type of program component skater does he want to be? That's yet to be crafted and choreographed and learned.
Yeah, and the music from the Truman Show, Sergei Rozanov, the coach and choreographer, explained that you have to have seen the film to understand fully the program, and I can completely comprehend that, but ideally you get to a place where if you haven't seen the film, then Łukasz will embody an emotion, and that obviously is another development for that.
And that's a good point, because we don't know the stories of each one of these programs, but do you still enjoy it? Can you still see those skills? That's important to have both. Okay, let's take a look at the score, 135.78. That is second in the free program. That's a season best for him with a 207.78. That'll put him currently in the first place.
Zajmuje obecnie pierwsze miejsce. Łukasz Wacławek from Slovakia has earning total 207.78 total points. He's currently in the first place. Przywitajmy reprezentanta Izraela.
Łukasz Wacławek now has his first Junior Grand Prix medal.
Yep.
Can that happen for Tamir Cooperman?
And you mentioned it before. We're going to have 2 new medalists here. That's exciting.
Really exciting, and Tamir was showcasing this really strong quad toes in the warm-up. So if you can include that too, then it's looking very hopeful for the 17-year-old.
And that is not a fist pump of joy. That is a fist pump of frustration and lost opportunity. So he thinks, we'll have to wait to see what the scores are, but wow, what a wonderful, talented athlete that was trying so hard to gather the points and was making some mistakes along the way. We'll have to see how this comes out in the wash.
And you have to admire that Tamir Cooperman didn't hold back insofar as he like Lukasz Vaklavic, increased the technical plan program content to difficulty from their first Junior Grand Prix. When Tamir Cooperman, given the way that this event has transpired, could have played safer to guarantee the medal, he elected to continue to push himself, and we admire that. Just
there's a risk and reward, or not. As we take a look at this first quad, this is beautiful. Look how straight and fast and tight he is, soft on the knees. He was going to do the toe loop there, but decided, I got another quad coming up here, so let's wait for that. And that probably was maybe poor choice, because he landed too far forward and couldn't make that into a combination.
She needed so desperately to do.
There's this triple axel attempt. His legs pull up, pops it, then he's just some sort of correction on the outfit, I don't know. There's the triple Lutz, triple toe loop. His ability to jump is really phenomenal, but if he doesn't have that and he gets a little bit upset, then the program begins to unravel slightly.
Yeah, and Tamir Cooperman has such, as you say, athlete, such an athlete, such a strong athlete, and also so passionate, but doesn't have the refinement that the junior world champion Mickey So has. And it's so interesting, Ted. We have an insight into what's happening. He needs 120.29 to maintain a medal position, and the score is going up and down, hovering around that.
And here's his free program score, 119.80. That is not going to be enough. I think that's fourth in the free program with a 195.38. That's third overall. One skater to come, Sena Takahashi, the leader. And that medal may have just slipped through his hands.
He's currently in third place.
You can see he's upset at that situation, and the opportunity was right there for him. But this is a huge lesson that's uncomfortable. This will serve him well in the future. We always say it because it's always true. He just doesn't know it at this point. Sena Takahashi, Mark, take us away.
Well, there are 3 Japanese skaters in the singles disciplines in Gdansk, and their first and second place already achieved in the women's event. Can Sena Takahashi maintain his lead after the short program?
Thank you. Well, Mark, this is going to be ever so close. He is 14 points shy, technically, behind Vaclavic, but, you know, his program and other qualities, we'll see what happens here. What do you think?
I'm kind of a little bit lost for words because I just assumed with the lead that he had as the gold and silver medalists and his training mates from the women's event cheer him on ringside. I just assumed big lead. He's won already. We've seen him skate cleanly when he competed in Riga. I just assumed Sena Takahashi would walk away with the title. And then as the things started to unfold and unravel and more mistakes were made in the technical element score, I started to question what might happen. And I'm sorry for Senna, but it's made it a bit exciting to think of the numbers as we consider, well, how's it all going to unfold?
Well, let's take a look at some of the mistakes in this program and some bridge as well. We see the triple axel slip away, see that takeoff edge slip out to the side. He ends up popping that one, but he has other opportunities down the road. And this triple lutz too far back of the heel and kind of taking it for granted. Now he's taken two mistakes in the first two passes. Triple flip, triple toe, he's back on track, but not perfect. GOE problem on that, too far forward on the toe loop. There's some knee slides, this choreographic portion of the program. Here's the second triple axel. Slips a little bit again, and that just opens up. Now he's lost, 15 points essentially with those two triple axels. Triple loop, triple toe. He's fighting for every single point because he knows he's left a lot on the table. Wow.
It's interesting just recanting what's happened. Two single axles, two double toe loops, two triple toe loops, and a triple salchow. Those jumping passes are of much lower value, obviously, than what Lukasz Vaclavic did. How will the judges consider the skating skills? But then how will the presentation have been affected because of the mistakes made?
Yeah.
Because obviously Senna couldn't deliver the performance that we saw in Riga.
His personal best of 148.61. It'll be way short of that. He needs a 120 over a 128.
Scores, please.
For free program, he's not going to get that. Let's take a look. Free program score 118.17. That is sixth in the free program with a 198.42, and that is second. And Slovakia takes the second Junior Grand Prix gold medal. Wow, that is amazing.
I think Senna's just relieved that Junior Grand Prix final hopes to stay very much alive with the silver medal.
Yeah, exactly. He'll have time for redemption in that event, but how exciting was that? Unpredictable. A lot of good skaters from a lot of different countries. That's what we're seeing this year on the Junior Grand Prix. That's good for the sport. That's exciting for the Junior Grand Prix. Wow. As we take a look at the final standings in the men's program, the final event here. We want to thank all the volunteers here in Poland, the Polish Figure Skating Federation. What an outstanding job they always do. This rink is kind of an older rink, but it's home to the Junior Grand Prix. It's beautiful, and it's also home to the ISU. We thank the judges, of course, the coaches, the parents who are watching at home for all that they do for their children, and of course the skaters as well. And our production crew here, what a great family they are. I feel a little Italian. I got an Italian flag on my on my tag here. And so, and you're going to be moving, you're going to be, as our director speaks to me, as I'm speaking on air, as you will move on to Ljubljana. I'll be at home. I'll broadcast from there. We're looking forward to that as we get into week number 6. Mark, thank you so much for all that you have done for skating and all that you're doing.
Oh, my absolute pleasure. What a thrill it has been. And just one parting thought, that the top 11 men in this event all come from different skating nations. And I don't know when that last happened in a Junior Grand Prix. That's very exciting.
And not planned, but that is good news for the sport of skating. For all of us here at the ISU, for Mark Hanratty, I'm Ted Barton. Thank you for watching. Stay online to see the medal presentation coming up for the ice dance and the men's. We'll see you in Ljubljana.
trzecie miejsce od nas tu blisko, nie? Dalej.
Junior Grand Prix Solidarity Cup 2024. Ceremonia medalowa juniorzy. ISU Junior Grand Prix of Figure Skating Solidarity Cup 2024. Victory Ceremony Junior Men. Trzecie miejsce i zdobywca brązowego medalu. Third and winner of the bronze medal. From Republic of Korea, Min-kyu Seo. Drugie miejsce i zdobywca srebrnego medalu. Second and winner of the silver medal. From Japan, Sena Takahashi. Pierwsze miejsce i zdobywca złotego medalu. First and winner of the gold medal. From Slovakia, Lukas Wacławik. Powitajmy prezesa Polskiego Związku Łyżwiarstwa Figurowego, pana Jacka Taszera. Będzie on wręczał medale. Please welcome the President of Polish Figure Skating Association, Mr. Jacek Taszer. He will award the medals. Powitajmy sekretarza generalnego Polskiego Związku Łyżwiarstwa Figurowego, pana Jakuba Wójcika. Będzie on wręczał kwiaty. Please welcome the Secretary General of Polish Figure Skating Association, Mr. Jakub Wójcik. He will award the flowers. Szanowni Państwo, jeśli to możliwe, prosimy o powstanie do hymnu narodowego zwycięzcy. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the national anthem of the winner. Szanowni Państwo, to są Wasi medaliści. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your medalists. Grand Prix w łyżwiarstwie figurowym w Solidarity Cup 2024. Ceremonia medalowa, tańce na lodzie. ISU Junior Grand Prix of Figure Skating Solidarity Cup 2024. Victory Ceremony, Junior Ice Dance. Trzecie miejsce i zdobywcy brązowego medalu. Third and winners of the bronze medal. From France, Dania Mouden and Theo Bijot. Pierre and Quentin Pierre. Pierwsze miejsce i zdobywcy złotego medalu. First and winners of the gold medal from the United States of America, Katarina Wolf-Kostin and Dmitry Zalewski. Powitanie prezesa Polskiego Związku Łyżwiarstwa Figurowego, pana Jacka Taszera. Będzie on wręczał medale. Please welcome the President of Polish Figure Skating Association, Mr. Jacek Taszer. He will award the medals. Powitajmy sekretarza generalnego Polskiego Związku Łyżwiarstwa Figurowego, pana Jakuba Wójcika. Będzie on wręczał kwiaty. Please welcome the Secretary General of Polish Figure Skating Association, Mr. Jakub Wójcik. He will award the flowers. Szanowni Państwo, jeśli to możliwe, prosimy o powstanie do hymnu narodowego zwycięzców. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the national anthem of the winners. Szanowni Państwo, to są Wasi medaliści. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your medalists.
Szanowni Państwo, i tym samym nasze zawody, czyli Solidaryta.
Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. I guess I found out. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong, bro.